forever. Together.
The monster of WWE has arrived.
The following contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match. Making his way to the ring from Charlottesville, North Carolina, weighing in at 385 pounds, Braun Strowman!
Already so... Here comes Jacob Fatu.
One of the scariest competitors in all of WWE.
And his opponent from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
To say Jacob Fatu has made an immediate impact would be kind of an understatement, guys.
Well, Fatu's first WWE match was the...
And folks, this is a 2-out-of-3 falls match. What that means is instead of a 1 fall to a finish, this match will be decided by whoever is the first to get 2 falls on their opponent. This could turn into a real nail-biter, guys. Ooh, great anticipation.
Uh-oh. Going for the ride.
Choke slam. He's got the shoulders down. He kicks out before the count hits 2.
Tried to make short work of things here. Oh, what a boot. Using his body as a weapon.
Oh, he's got him up high. The fallaway slam.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob.
Bruising attack to the stomach.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation. Agonizing. Oh my God! T-Rex dropkick. With a match like this, you really need to open yourself up to the fact that every location is essentially a blank canvas. You aren't bound to the confines of the ring. There's just something to acknowledging that level of freedom that can allow a superstar to do things they usually wouldn't do and get great results from doing it. Yokosuka cutter! Strowman proving why nobody does it better. Absolute destruction on display.
Oh, Strowman, what power!
Flying power slam. Ooh, absolute destruction from Strowman.
Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
I do not know how they got up from that.
Operating on pure instinct and adrenaline right now.
I'm sure Strowman is in disbelief, and frankly, I am too. But he can't dwell too long on this and let his opponent hang around. Strowman is taking charge.
Might be time to run for cover. Whoa, using their body.
That should do it right there. A fall from early here. Big boot. Ow. Oh! Delivers the knee. Caught with the elbow.
And his body is still the focus of the attack. From the apron,
Through the air, and connects. A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Wwe2.
Jacob's having trouble assessing the situation. Slips away just in time.
Dueling reverses. Has Braun in his clutches. Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, but this has the possibility to completely unravel here.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many. Elbow throw, saying not today. Oh my gosh, from what heights?
Jump and being carried around now. Monster slam.
Jacob Wwe2's got a problem here.
I think it's time to clear out.
Yeah, this is a... Oh, this is not going to be pretty.
Through the table!
My goodness. Bodies are broken and announce tables destroyed. This is...
Man, that has got to feel good. Sweet, sweet victory.
Here is your winner, Braun Strowman!
Braun Strowman adding another victim to his list.
Here comes the new head of the table.
The following contest is an elimination match. Introducing first, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Sikoa!
You're looking at the man who transformed the bloodline, made it more dangerous.
And even more unpredictable.
Solo Sikoa.
Jacob Fatu has a...
Oh, here comes serious trouble.
And from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 209 pounds,
WWE Universe, it's time to acknowledge the OTC.
and from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the
Here comes main event, Jey Uso.
And from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
Under the brightest lights where main event Jey Uso most belongs. Look at this. The crowd's hyped. Jey's hyped. The very dangerous Jimmy Uso. Hey, Saxton, no yeet.
And from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 251 pounds, Jimmy Uso!
Jimmy Uso looking to improve his record. The showcase of the Immortals. These teams set to collide in an elimination tag match where you have to...
Feeling like it's over for Sakura.
Cover!
Wayne sizing up the target.
Oh, Sakura holding him at bay.
Uh-oh, winding up. Samoan spike. That's one for Sakura before.
Wow, talk about making the save.
Oh, my goodness. Forward kick. Solo Sikoa lining it up. Samoan spike. That could finish off Roman.
Reigns goes short. He's eliminated. Boom! And Jey is being picked to pieces here.
Solo is stifling the opposition. Jey nailed all of it. Cover.
2 count. All right, that's it for Sikoa. Eliminated from this match. He retaliates with a counter.
What's Jacob Fatu's intentions here?
Connecting on the DDT.
Jey is out. That is it. Oof.
Elbow drop.
Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Looking for the pin. Wow, just barely making it out.
And Jey Uso. How in the world did he get the shoulder up?
Big move, but it's still unable to end this. Flying forward.
Oh! Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
There it is.
An Arabian press.
Like a heat-seeking missile, hit the target right on the mark.
Uh-oh, trouble might be coming our way.
Quick, Saxton, get under the table to protect yourself.
Good idea.
This has become a monumental clash. There are no breaks on these competitors.
The will, the fire, the guts, you can feel their emotion.
A quick response to Jay's offense. Oh, look at this. What a headbutt. Super kick. Ouch. Boom. Oh. Jey Uso with a big punch. Now he's eating along. And another big right.
Way to avoid that. Legs trapped. What's next? Oh, thunderous power now.
The wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
This match has been such chaos. Setting up again. DDT!
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Cover! 2 count. Showing the exit because Jey Uso's run tonight is over.
Up high. Oh, what a landing. From all the way up. Wasted no time.
Incoming! Whoa, look out! No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
implanted by the DDT.
Terrible position for Jimmy.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Misses the target. Oh, what a headbutt.
Jacob sidesteps that.
Off the rope. Launched up high into the pop-up powerbomb. 2. He clearly wants to dish out more punishment. Wow, springboard attack. Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Fast thinking saved him there.
Chess match is spent. Jimmy may have just finished things. Is it enough? The cover! Whoa! How the hell do you kick out of that?
I have no words. Not even a 2 count?
And now the question runs in the mind, how am I going to be able to end this? Oh, he's certain.
We're going to finish it off.
I guess he thinks the only thing missing in this match is a steel chair. Oh, hard shot right into the post.
Hey, for the top rope, we'll give her something big here.
From the top.
What? The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
Face first into the post. And he tosses it back in now. Lifted and completely helpless here. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
From the top.
Diving headbutt. think it's anything good, Cole. Measuring it up one more time. DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? He's going back to the well. What a DDT. Jacob about to end this fight. Two. Elimination. The last team standing.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu, the Bloodline.
That superstar survived against enormous odds in this elimination match.
Elimination matches are absolutely a cruel mistress, but they certainly found a way to overcome such a challenge.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover. Hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive? Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa. Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment.
The tribal chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania. What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, right to the rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh. No way. No way. Guys, what is going on here? We know that music all too well, but...
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Undertaker's in the ring!
Oh my gosh! The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel. In a family that specialized in
intensity on the face of the champion. Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Being carried around now.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Up high.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario when you go high risk.
Oh.
Still so much.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Oh, clothesline!
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
No mercy being shown to Hogan here.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Right across the larynx. Targeting the chest, very effective. Yokozuna laying in with those attacks from his massive frame.
Yeah. It tastes better with ice. It tastes better with ice, as it is ice.
You're not going to eat up my ice. You got a problem?
No. I'll make that in a little bit.
That's the key to victory for the former champ. Ooh!
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned... Watch out!
Oh my, apron senton!
Someone knows that if they want to hold gold at the end of the night, they have to pull out all the stops. Like a brick wall running into you.
Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
Bang!
Stiff headbutt. Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship. Measured knee drop.
Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's carcass straight through the ring so hard that it will cause a worldwide earthquake.
Meanwhile, Yokozuna has kept his comments brief.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever, raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug.
Right to the gut. Oh, he flips that around.
Like a brick wall running into you.
And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense.
Hulkster's in a disheartening position.
Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
And Yokozuna didn't see that coming. And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title.
Man, what timing on that counter.
Oh, clothesline.
And Yokozuna is leaving no breathing room here.
Yeah, Yokozuna is clearly in control.
Targeting the throat there.
The big man, Yokozuna. Massive big leg drop.
This is why so many live in fear of Yokozuna. This is how Champ's in trouble.
Oh, close call makes the champ nervous.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Hogan winning that exchange.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
The Hulkster now with a daunting tap.
Yoko says this one's over. Bonsai drop.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
There's two.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Wwe2k and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Afa at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
and their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds. Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Oh, my God, a clothesline.
I've seen Samu and Wwe2k headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win.
Here's the pin. Kick out at one.
Getting the shoulder up before two tells me the end is not near.
And he turned it around. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Megamaniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Steiner a bit.
Samu making an example of his opponent.
I I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the head shrinkers, Byron. These guys will...
Bear hug, squeezing the breath out of them.
Solid...
The bear hug, and a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Placing him in the corner. There's a headbutt. The head shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko. He gets the tag, and here we go. The complexion of this match is about to change.
It knew what was coming there.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt. Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Back into the hip toss.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter. Where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
And Scott fights back.
And Steiner is finally changing the tempo.
Simple waist lock,
Countered into an arm drag.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Scott getting worked on right now.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
Scott gets waylaid. Just ejected from the ring.
Launching. Senton from the apron.
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that. Oof, whipped right into the post.
And he gets sent back into the ring.
Stomping. Ouch.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. Smothering offense now from Wwe2k25.
Watching!
Good Lord! Taking flight! Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Tossed back into the ring. Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. An apron headbutt to the floor. Taking things to the top rope. Sky high. And completely missed the mark.
That misstep could have cost them this match entirely.
A hard landing for sure.
From the top.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Getting the tag could be the momentum swing they needed. Oh, my. Take it over.
Go for the win here.
Beautiful.
Might sneak one.
Letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, gotta wonder what he's thinking.
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack. Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face. Gets driven into the corner. Running STO plants him.
Nicely done. Wwe2k prevents that from connecting.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Oh, man. Jarring headbutt.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag. Team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it. Clothesline! Oh my goodness! Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
He connects with a counter.
Dominating shoulder tackle. Stepped aside, avoiding damage.
Oh man!
This is not looking good for him.
These are the moments professionals train for, when you are at your breaking point.
Clothesline.
Good Lord!
So effective.
He avoids the contact.
Bang! Vicious boot!
Makes the tag.
Wicked kick to the face.
Standing drop kick.
Great ups.
Oh my God!
Hard to imagine there's much left in the tank.
Oh, he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at The Walking Dead here.
Vicious headbutt. Steiner looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
Samu is picking up steam. Drop kick.
Oh! He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big here.
Flying!
Oh! Boom!
Samu scales all the way up top.
Uh-oh!
Oh my God, what a move! That'll put Samu's toughness to the test.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around. One counter met by another. Unpacks a well-placed punch. Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Getting him right into the corner. Samu able to evade. Ooh, stiff punch. Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly.
Coming in off the tag.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
I guarantee that chair is not going to be used. Tag made. Rick and Scott Steiner looking for some tandem offense here. From the top. Steiner Bulldog. Is that enough to finally take out the head shrinkers? There is no quit in this man tonight.
Setting course to the top turnbuckle.
Taking flight. Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing. Big forearm.
And, guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the head shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on.
Roundhouse kick. He's headed up high.
Blast off. The splash connects. That's it. No way.
He just might regret this decision. Both teams giving everything. They can here at WrestleMania.
Samu, Fatu, Rick, and Scott, all four men proving to be true gladiators in this battle.
Samu's gaining the upper hand.
Looks like Rick is having trouble generating any sort of defense. Put into the corner. What could be next?
What a way to get out of that one.
He's pushing back now.
Yeah, he had enough and fought back. Down in a hurry.
And taking aim right at the midsection with this offense. Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent driven down face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it. Oh, man, this might be it. Two.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1990.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the...
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent, from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds,
The challenger not taking their eyes off.
The Intercontinental Championship is on. The line here between two superstars who don't.
Finds the roll-up.
Able to reach the ropes, and he's able to last here. Rocky beats him to the punch. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth.
Are you going to bite? Are you going to bite? Are you biting me? No biting.
He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
DDT.
Double axe handle.
Thursday Raw, Thursday. Getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. Number 1 contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now. From the top.
Elbow drop. Shows you how committed this competitor is to winning the title. The sleeper.
Get it locked in. I didn't expect him to just... Vintage move here. And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe it's... plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down more pop... Down
How fucking working, dude?
Great ring awareness.
And watching from home is
fucking
Rocky
hurt,
Johnson,
you
the father
motherfucker.
of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia, Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
Helmsley has the momentum against him.
It's different.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The 3rd-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has
They made it more harder so they can reverse easily.
Everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as
Reverse
Helmsley is
easily.
concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his...
from the apron.
All the way to the outside.
It's a lot more harder to kick out of finishers.
Drop kick.
Not finishers, but
Athleticism. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
get the fuck in the ring.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Double axe handle smash.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth.
Uh-oh, the Cobra clutch is applied.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
What's it going to take for Hunter Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for grace.
Look, we're going to end this. The schoolboy for the title. New champ.
What was that? He had him exactly where he wanted him.
Ouch. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter. First Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
And now placed in the corner.
Crushed in the corner.
Oh, look at this, raining right hands.
Non-stop blows. Running knee.
Punch lands. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. Hunter is getting dominated.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that.
Maivia's pulled in. Hit with the cutter. Chance to retain here. The champ might put this one to bed.
Heartbreaking loss for the young upstart, Rocky Maivia.
Here is your winner, and still the Intercontinental.
Fuck you, Rocky.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms.
Desire and resolve will be...
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest.
From the apron. Look out below!
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Uh-oh, the Cobra clutch is applied. The Cobra.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission. Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure.
Hold up from behind.
Rope break, so the pin's called off. Up the rope he goes.
What the fuck are you doing, you bastard?
Helmsley has no control here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
What a clothesline! Elbow drop.
Piercing.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental.
Soaring.
Oh, my.
Maivia took to the... sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
And even before... Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here!
Chance down. This one's for everything. He cuts the pin attempt short.
Oh, God!
Ooh, he fends that off. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. The official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it...
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of...
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. And they were just sent flying on that one. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Oh, axe handle.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? George Animal Steel
Right.
a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by count out to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly. Or
Can I get the one coffee I get usually?
Happy to be in this cage. Well, Wwe2k is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw.
This game is kind of fun though.
Countered right when it was needed.
Because I'm doing
He seemingly got nothing left in the tank, just taking this assault.
Yeah, and Wwe2k has really figured the animal out here. Uh-oh. Headbutt. Wwe2k just dominated the animal with that one.
He's clawing his way up the side of the cage here.
Perched up top. Diving leg drop.
We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Wwe2k. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steel, well, I think he just shows up to the arena.
Yeah, Doctor, you just come in and that it's only one corner, so don't let it all fall off. Just pull it down there. That you're able to do.
right. I'm just farting. Huh? Carly, go outside.
Yeah, they need to go.
Carly, baby, let's go outside. Not the girls. The girls. The girls, Carly. Very well.
And asks who he's fighting.
Some folks call Peter Wwe2k the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Wwe2k is very close to the Anawahi family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Wwe2k was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body.
Peter Wwe2k now with the upper hand.
And I don't see Peter Wwe2k slowing down anytime soon.
And clearly some targeted offense coming his way there.
Going after your opponent's head is brazen, but very...
And here we go. Single leg crab.
Getting it.
He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Wwe2k before.
No, nothing fancy here.
Instant victory!
Backed up! Hold it over versus it. Shoulders.
He's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do?
A non-stop flurry of offense from him.
Steel now just trying to survive. Running power slam!
As position for a signature. R2 and
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize? Taking it step by step, climbing onwards and upwards.
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best. George is tied up here.
Back break
breaker. Good grief.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
A series of disabling maneuvers from Peter Maivia.
From the heavens, big body splash from the top.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, God, the crimson is flowing. He's seriously hurt now. Oh, an eye rake.
That's not right, but effective.
And he's got cartoon birds swirling over his head right now for sure.
All these attacks to the head. He's going to end up with a lot more of a splitting headache if this match goes on for much longer. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast. But he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii where he earned... multiple tag team titles. Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied. The stump.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
He's just walking right out of the cage. No one even trying to stop him. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Yeah. Harley.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning. A force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving Titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament.
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. And it's all come down to this. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Like a brick wall running into you.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Yeah, Nia is just...
Uh-oh, the Cobra clutch is applied.
The Cobra! And she breaks her own submission hold. You don't see that often.
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her. Wait for it.
Alabama slam. Each woman here is on a tough road to become a... Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge.
All right. There was nothing up there. No. That's what I wonder too. There's nobody out there.
Great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Treating the cranium like a basketball.
Jax with the irresistible offense.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here. Oh, vicious headbutt. I think that opened her up.
Oh, man, yes, it definitely did.
Just a savage attack.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. It's a Samoan drop.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just...
Little heathens ain't go outside.
Oh, they did.
Unstoppable now.
Yeah, they were already out there.
Sent hard into the corner.
She fights back with the counter.
Lyra managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
The U-turn Valkyria needed in this match could have been that right there.
Headbutt! And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
Valkyria needs to figure things out. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow. Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
An insult to injury.
Annihilating offense from Nia Jax.
Just brutal attacks coming from Nia Jax. Ooh, bullseye!
And now propped up in the corner.
Big elbow.
Valkyria retaliates.
Lyra managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
The U-turn Valkyria needed in this match could have been that right there.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Valkyria needs to figure things out.
Putting her in a dangerous position.
Up top, look at the power here. Incredible.
That was ridiculous.
Thank you.
Feet tied up. Has to be feeling vulnerable here. Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Jax is showcasing her power right here.
And I don't think anything can stop Nia Jax right now.
And she slides her back to the mat.
Get her a fat ass.
Nia Jax, so powerful, so dominant. Oh, my Lord.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the night.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. I think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted. From the top. Good Lord. Taking flight. From ring post to ringside. Risking it all paid off.
And gets tossed back into the mat. Look out.
Elbow drop. Good Lord.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the...
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now With Liar on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the head shrinker...
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear. No.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, the lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running off.
Blast off! Look out below! That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time. Incredible courage to even attempt that.
Oh.
DDT! Piercing the throat.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end. Running leg drop.
Austin dodges that one.
Sliding back into the ring.
Big overhand.
Yeah, Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobile on the apron. What? And he evades the attack.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
Bringing the hockey stick into the mix. Oh, you just know he wants to cross-check his opponent all across the arena.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
I don't care who you are, but you can't take consecutive attacks like that with
prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Launched right out of the ring.
Taking flight.
Oh, the reversal by Rikishi. We've talked so much about motive.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside.
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Get this back into the ring now. Rikishi is down. It could be over. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt.
Look at him go. And Austin gets stopped in his tracks. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the top.
Out of the way.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
Bringing a steel chair into play here.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
And Rikishi evades that. Oh, gets put into the barricade.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat. Thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Stopped in their tracks with a knee to the gut. Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at impacts. Vicious.
Despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin. Take off.
Oh my, apron senton.
Austin in a state of distress now.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out others' years of frustration on Austin here.
Sent crashing into our desk.
Yeah, we might want to think about moving out of here.
Countering that offense.
Opportunity now for Austin to capture some momentum.
If you got a splitter, if you give me the one you get me usually. I don't mind whatever size you get me. It don't matter what size you get me. Can you get me a medium then?
You know what? Maybe you could just leave me alone.
Alright.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver.
That was completely insane.
Help with what? It's dirty again? We need help. Here I come.
The announce table's been reduced to wood chips. These superstars have gone over the limit. There's no line they won't cross. Vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of...
Gotta restart that.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocket from the top.
All the way down the floor. Man, oh man, took that crucial leap of faith, and no one was there.
We talk so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Big leg drop.
Oh, come on, just take it back in the ring. Pretty please.
Say a little louder, Saxton. I don't think they heard you. And if the first stop doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold. Comes to fighting.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Stone Cold not even a little close to backing down here.
Not worried about any dangers in taking this thing into the crowd.
No telling where this will end up.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Man. You know the Rock wants nothing to do with this overkill. We have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. He goes for the cover. Wasting no time getting his shoulder up.
Could be in search of a second win now.
Boom! And looking at my monitor, just from the top.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
What a headbutt.
A reversal. Well scouted.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Stone Cold able to reverse that.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's moving down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
Who's your combo with X? Let's see.
Bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
Scanning it and fire back with a punch straight to the face.
Just throw me in the ring, just niggas.
Clearly hoping
I
something
found this
nefarious is
very
beneath the ring.
Fuck, get that fucking ring, you dumbass.
Never mind, that never happens. Somebody's likely going through it.
Stone Cold in some serious trouble.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Vicious.
Fucking reverse, you piece of shit bald head.
Rikishi back. And he tosses him back in now.
All your bitch ass can do is reverse. Like a shit.
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know.
Oh, what a response. Lift it up. What's next? Are you kidding me? Oh, my God.
And that's a stiff shot to the body.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Taking flight. Senton from the apron.
And that was just as devastating as a sledgehammer to Austin. Truck. Such thunderous impact. And going right across the solar plexus. And what a headbutt.
Austin moves the attack off.
Austin's finally able to slow all that. Austin He just put a
Bitch ass motherfucker. I mean that bitch ass nigger.
We now know the
That
sick,
nigger.
demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
One
Well,
stone and that's
Rikishi has
it.
seen
And
members of his
basement.
family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to
That
unimaginable
ass. Get up
heights.
there, nigger.
Rikishi feels it's the... Here we go! Through the air! It connects! Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated. Trading counters here.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're facing that only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's action. I'm just saying I understand them.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the rattlesnake.
Get out of
Because
here,
we
bald
know
head
Austin
motherfucker.
will
Come on.
not stay down.
Come on, bitch. I'm going to the fucking ring. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Austin firing up the crowd. They're ready to see him raise a little hell.
Returning to the ring now. Counters to gain the advantage. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any...
Well, look out. All the way to the outside. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward. Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. Flying! Oh, my! Apron senton! And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi.
This what you're gonna do, bitch, every fucking time you get in the fucking ring, out the ring, bitch, you're gonna keep treating me, bitch ass nigga.
Texas rattlesnake.
What's up, Rikishi, badass?
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Badass don't even know how to move. Bitch, badass move.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the
They
rattlesnake's
throwing me in the ring, bitch ass nigga.
destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Man, that's the esophagus.
Rapid fire Samoan drop. Samoan drop.
Oh, tossed to ringside.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this all crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. And he comes in under the ropes now.
All that his ass is doing is going back in the ring. That's it.
Taking this match to the outside. And Austin's plans fail there.
Face first.
Ooh, man. Effective counter.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man. Yeah, Rikishi.
Now, brawl with Austin in the ring. Out of the ring, raise and move, but too quick, like.
Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Caught with a punch.
But his torso continues to be the target here.
And it's going to be hard to mount any sort of attack for him now.
And these focused attacks are really adding up.
Yeah, the body is like a roadmap of wealth right now.
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure. Oh, right to the throat.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends. Who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
No telling how long the table can stand up to this action.
Several reversals.
Austin, stop! Irreparable harm has just been done to this competitor.
Smashed clear through our announce table. Unbelievable. I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
Just one right after the other can't be stopped.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Oh, lifting them up. Snake eyes.
Oh, man. The rattlesnake defenseless here.
slam. And Rikishi slows off. I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Right to the gut.
Come on, fuck this nigga.
And Rikishi with a count. Vicious right forward. And things aren't looking good here. I think the ref might need to put a stop to this.
Get Austin out of here, hitting him with a powerful finisher and break.
Those focused attacks on the torso might have done some serious. Scooped up, here it comes! Rikishi driver! Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
2. He stays alive, he stays alive.
Austin somehow kicked out. I cannot believe the beating he's been able to endure.
Will that be the last opportunity? Is there still enough left in these men?
Using the elbow.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. It put Austin down. Unbelievable.
2. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Come on, let's go. Come on. Let's go. That's all we want there, baby. Come on. Let's go outside. Come on. Thank you. It don't taste bad. I'm gonna call this quality today. I like the long one.
Does she have anybody visit her?
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga,
well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can...
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't...
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship!
A title coveted by legends and...
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga.
Yeah. What did they mess up on, though?
Oh, and that one that don't have the peanut butter in it?
Oh, I don't understand. Well, you're talking about the one that's not ocean, that doesn't have the
The
straw?
one that had the straw.
Oh, it tastes fine. It tastes like peanut butter.
I tried it.
Oh, maybe it's just a steak, I'd say. 2 with 2?
3 and 3.
Huh? 2 and 3?
Hey, do me a favor. Open that curtain and blind, so this way I can see if my package is. And it's 11:23. Like we need to be here at 1. So what we need to do is.
You still see that reviews?
Yeah, it's coming from me anyway. Push the curtain this way. So.
Almost open the window. How's that? I'm having fun with my game. Yeah, you're fat, Carly. You're a fat girl. She ate all 3 of them at one time. Good girl. Good girl. What, pancakes? Good girl. You want one too, Carly? You want one of those too? That's for you. Sorry. I'll spray. I'll spray. I'll spray. Or is it spray yet? Alright, sorry. I did not mean to do that. Is that better? Is that better? I'll spray some by you too. No, it's for some reason I keep farting. You know? I'm not trying to fart, but it comes out farting. You know? Sometimes you just gotta let loose sometimes, but I wasn't trying to let loose in your room. Wasn't trying to let loose in your room, buddy.
Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got. Umaga was ready there. Cena tonight attempting to do something.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena. He wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena.
Umaga's gonna fly!
Samoan splash!
Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
And let's remember this event last year, New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is a past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly...
Look out!
Oh my, apron senton!
And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE Champion. Cena has no control here.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Ooh, right to the throat. And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toad
To the sky!
Oh my, apron senton!
This is what it's going to take. You have to go all out if you want that title.
Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch! There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
Down in a hurry!
Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE Champion tonight. Chucked right out of the ring.
Umaga heads up. This is going to be neck
To the sky!
You got to be kidding me!
Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Delivered into the barricade.
Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count.
Oh, colliding with a barricade. Holy, meet the barricade.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Big back body drop. What elevation. A completely relentless double leg takedown.
This motherfucker just has the pin.
There's the pin for the chip. And what's this?
Why'd he do that?
All they fucking do is just fucking finish it and then pinfall type of shit. Fuck.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just the result of his rampage. But either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Cena now taking the brunt of the attack.
Cena's perseverance being tested.
Fucking man.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus-pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowding.
And just like that, the rally is cut short.
That's using your head.
Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
Here we go.
You ready for it?
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Pop-up Samoan drop.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Oh, with authority. That's using your head.
And now I see some blood on the face of Cena.
Wards that off. What a response.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
And Umaga's in control.
Umaga continues to maintain the advantage.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
Big back body drop.
You see the height on that? Place his opponent out there. Delivers the AA. Wait, no, one more in mind. For a second time, for good measure.
Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Oh my God. I'm absolutely stunned.
A display of near superhuman resilience.
After
what is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
John Cena is pulling out all the stops, trying to keep Umaga down. Too powerful. Here it comes!
Samoan spike!
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
So you like Cena?
Oh, I think the ring just moved.
And well-timed maneuver there.
This fucking reversing, skill reversing. Shit.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Another stiff shot to the head here.
Cena and Umaga are out of control.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. And Corey, you know there's no force equal. To being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's
Sky high.
senton from the apron.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Good Lord, watch the power of Umaga.
With moves like that, it's like Umaga is just bullying him.
Ripping at the eyes.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very... very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes...
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike. The challenge. Comes up big.
Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Cena has to find a way to reassert himself.
Oh, the claw, not to the face.
Where else would they do it, Saxton?
With all these attacks on his torso, on his ribs, it's got to be hard for him to breathe right now.
Just gasp. For air. Just rake in the face.
Ah, that'll scratch you up.
A definite.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike.
We might see a new champion crown.
Pulled in for
belly to belly.
Momentum fully shifted. To Umaga.
Umaga is determined right now. Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike. Can the champion recover from that?
We almost had a new champion.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier. And now gets tossed into the ring.
Umaga's gonna fly! What a Samoan splash!
Cena's getting dominated.
Cena needs to find some energy fast.
New champion! An undefeated champion!
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Wwe2k25!
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. And this
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of Pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
Yeah.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There's nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
And here's the cover.
Gets the shoulder up and one.
It's not over yet. Plenty left to go in this one. Oh, a headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play it.
Using the ropes for leverage, that's not right. He forces a break before the count of 2.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Jamal interrupts the attack, fishing for something beneath the ring.
Oh my God, a sledgehammer. This is going too far.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akon and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe
when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Jarring impact. He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match. This is why it's good to have a manager. Good to have an ally who wants you to win as badly as you do. And will introduce...
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rule.
From behind, Schoolboy,
Shoulders down.
for the win.
Ooh, clothesline delivered.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
He's hoping to end it here. Still in the fight, but for how much longer?
And that toss set them soaring.
That is the kind of move that leaves our jaws on the floor. Unbelievable.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical. From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Someone get the spatula. We have a human being to scrape up.
Man, Rosie and Jamal from the middle. Oh, what a splash.
Can he do it?
Doing whatever it takes to keep this one alive. Up high. Senton from the apron. Came down like a lead balloon. Headbutt to the gut.
Thick ass and fucking.
Taking this moment to tease him with the kendo stick.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys.
Big time power slam.
In the face. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Oh, God, that hurt. Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
He's heading back to the ring.
Enough already.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Soaring.
Oh, my. Apron senton.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
Fucking look terrible.
And we know when he has a chair in hand, things get messy in a hurry.
He's starting to look battered.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone.
Oh, and fights back. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Lift off, driven down, STO. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Bringing this back into the ring.
He's going for the cover.
For the win. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Oh, punishment he's taken, and yet he's still in this match.
He's looking to do some serious harm. Take him.
Big impact. He got the cover.
Is it enough to close this out?
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking into
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first,
and Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking... Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder.
I can tell the difference between those two.
Carmella's had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
That can make an opening for her.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Jumping headbutt finds the mark.
The offense catching up with her now.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a high level of aggression.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Time for us to clear the way.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder. This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity of the match.
The contract that can change. Lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. Getting your hands on the prize isn't enough. You gotta yank this opportunity down.
Bitch ass bitch. Get off me.
Incoming.
Oh, she just clocked her.
Oh, man, by the hair.
Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
And now heading back inside the ring.
Oh, no!
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
I've seen Saxon thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Oh, please don't remind me, Corey.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder. Charlotte just rubbing it in now.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught. Oof. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
And that was some vicious DDT we just saw. And that ladder. Trying to roll.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better needs to move quick here.
This might be your chance.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Getting her set up for something in the corner.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the...
Next one.
But needs to move quickly. Meanwhile, it's Carmella.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank? Natalya trying to reach out for the contract.
With the history books. And a foot in once more.
It's within arm's reach. Just
Natalya feels safe around the ring. Your ring. A heavy attack should make her regret it.
needs to capitalize.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Watch out! Here we go, cleaning up the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second.
Climbing up, and is there enough time to go for the win?
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there. Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her
Man,
grasp.
that is big.
Any time now, gotta get off that hook.
It's just a matter of time now, Michael.
The prize is in sight,
Bitch.
but is it in reach?
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Lynch
Fucking
set
right,
ringside.
bitch.
Heading to ringside now.
Natalya just mocking her now. Natalya with natty by nature.
Now looking to do battle right here in front of us.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you...
Bitch.
Delivering the shot. Selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder.
Very unique escape. Fighting her way out of the sharpshooter.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now.
And is she... Yeah, it looks like she's bleeding now. Things are getting dicey for her. Timely reversal on Lynch.
Still attacking you, dumbass bitches.
Oh, this is not good at
You're
all.
going up the toilet, so you dumbass bitch, or if it's somebody else. You give a fuck about you.
Laying the ladder against the turnbuckle here.
This can't be good.
I'm feeling a Titanic ship roaring through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now.
And Becky refusing to let up on the fight even for a moment.
Yeah, Becky has to be contemplating.
Charlotte Fair is both standing. Charlotte Fair and both are both standing in the ring. Whisper, like the smirk off of her butt of running like that.
How to end things here.
Command landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne.
Get that bitch, nigga, get this. Get in there, you fucking Carmelo.
Natalya has to be sensing things slipping
You
away.
dumb
This
bitch.
is the chance.
Get up there, dumb bitch.
The boat, Natalya, doing what
Oh
she
my
does.
fucking god.
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the...
Fans, we are all reeling and trying to make sense of this groundbreaking announcement made earlier today by Roman Reigns. So let's take a look at what Roman had to say to the WWE Universe.
The whole world knows there's only one tribal chief. But there is a vacancy on the island of relevancy. Wise man.
Yes, my tribal chief.
Give him the details.
Yes, my tribal chief. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the greatest day of your life. Your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, is inviting you to the island of relevancy for a competition like no other before and none that will ever happen again. You have the opportunity to outlast all the other competitors. You have the chance to acknowledge your tribal chief, to worship your tribal chief, to respect your tribal chief by stepping up against all others and winning this competition on the island of relevancy, because the winner will be granted a WWE contract.
I've done all of this for you. Don't let me down.
I personally have so many questions. I mean, the island of relevancy, who are we going to see compete there? Who will win Roman's challenge and clinch a WWE contract? Heck, what am I doing here? I'm going to the island.
Hey Carly. Hey big girl. How are you? What's the matter, Carly? What's the matter, big girl?
Mom, you know how long I've been live? 4 hours. I've been playing my wrestling game for 4 hours. Yeah. Go outside, Carly. Go outside, big girl. Come on, let's go outside. Oh, there you go. Come on, baby, go outside. Good girl, son. Good girl. Love you too, big girl. Love you too, big girl. I got you. You're okay. You're okay, girl. Bailey. Bailey, go outside. Bailey. There you are. There you are. Have fun. You know what else? They didn't add much coffee in it, like the you know, like the stuff they drink. They didn't add much of that in there. I know. I'm talking about the second one that I'm drinking. It tastes like peanut butter in that one. Right. I can't believe I've been playing my Russian game for 4 hours. Imagine if I was playing it last night, if I would have stayed up an hour later. I think I would have been up all night. I think I would have been up all night if I would have stayed up. But I couldn't really stay awake. All right. It's right there. So I let them in the kitchen. So I leave them in the kitchen. Hey, Joe. Oh.
Yeah. I'll go too. No. You're right. He must be eating something out there.
gonna ban you off of that, Joe said.
I know.
Yeah. You know how you could go like to the zoo or whatever and get and you put a penny in it and it's called minting and you can turn it into something else. It's a penny, right? Now stop it. It's called minting. And stop that shit. Yeah. So now the company is like, what are they gonna do? Like they make their money off that. Do or that's like you're making what do you call it? You're making like the animal like yeah. He just stopped that today. And it could turn it into an animal or it's minting. It's called minting pennies. Say you did an executive yeah. That's pretty fun. And you know what? Now you put a hook on your thing. He put a halt on the tariffs till April 2nd. Yeah. And not only that, the Republicans are like, if he keeps doing this, it's gonna be really bad recession and to come back from it, it's gonna be really hard. Yeah. And the power that they provide for us, Canada said is Wisconsin, Minnesota, and New York. Guys, they could snatch our power. Ain't that something? Yeah. They said it today. Yep, and New York. Canada provides our power. You know? Right. But damn. And the Prime Minister said he ain't trying to do that. But Donald Trump, wants to play with the, he calls it games. He can show them what it really is about. And now, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. So. Right. But it's just so fucked up that even he gotta come to the he plays these games. You know? And because it sees the reaction from all the consumers and the people, business and stuff, you know. Yeah. Oh, it is. And that's what they were talking about. Mm-hmm. And fuck her. Come on, girl. I'll get them a new bowling.
Ah. I'm coming. I'm waiting for you. What do you need help with? But they definitely added more stuff to this game.